Let's see. What is up? What's going on? So today, I'm gonna take a break from the plant dude today. Plant dude's pretty much finished. We did all the UVs for all the hair pieces. We did all the UVs for all of the parts of the body. The only UVs we need left to do is to combine all of the fruit UVs into one shell for the plant guy. And then we gotta start putting him into Unreal itself and turn it into an actual usable blueprint that's repeatable and customizable for each plant dude that we put in. But we're gonna take a break from that today. And we're gonna fix some art that needs to be fixed. So we have the main character, which I'm pretty happy with the main character. But the only thing is he was semi-rushed for when we initially put him into the game jam. So there's some topology that I'm not exactly too happy with, like here with the elbow, the shoulders, and parts of the face are a little messed up too. So we're gonna fix him up. And then after we fix him up, we're gonna do some 2D work as well, because I started doing some sketches which are a little messed up, and those could be adjusted as well. With some better anatomy and stuff like that. So I'll show you those later. But for now, we're going to work on the 3D parts of this dude that are a little bit messed up. So let's go into edit mode. This might honestly not even take that long to fix. So yeah, so initially, I guess what happened here, I just put whatever topology fit there. Like I just kind of like tossed a couple of edge loops in there and called it a day. Which works, but it causes it to like kind of bulge weirdly. And the shoulders are just messed up all around by like the armpit and stuff like that. It's causing some weird artifacting and points. So let's see. I think the legs are actually fine. The face is also kind of fucked up topology wise. If you see, there's like there's edge loops that are close together. The nose is a little kind of weird, and the mouth especially is very strange. So what I'm going to do actually, I'm going to hide the hat, the goggles, and the SIG for now. Those are cubes 3, 4, and 5. I'll just remember that. Okay. So let's see. So I know for... Oh, this is how I did the UVs for this guy? Just want to see what the UVs look like real quick. Make sure that we're not working with something horrendous. Alright, this honestly... what the fuck is this? Hold on. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is this like this? What is going on here too? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to redo the textures on this guy anyway, so I may as well fix up the UVs while I'm here. But you know what? Before I get into that, let me actually fix the topology because the UVs will change slightly. Okay. So where is the bend on the elbow? The bend is coming not from the top of the arm, but from the side of the arm where the thumb is. And is it the same for this side? Yes, it is. Okay, so at least that is making sense. So if we go into edit mode, you basically want it bendable on this one side. So if I go boom, 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 M at center, boom, 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 M at center, and do the same for all of the ones on this edge. Actually that one need not do that. Okay. And now for these, oops. Something like that, and then we take these. There we go. Now, does that work? Is the question. It makes it worse. Okay. So let me think about this. Can I now add more topology here? And now... oh my god. Okay, so that's just not functional. This is a separate... yeah, okay. So I made a new file for this, so I'm not going to destroy the model if it makes... if I make a bad move and it's unrecoverable. Topology on like the chest and stuff is not too bad. Okay. I wish I could... oh wait, hold on, I can. Can I? Okay, there we go. So what is happening here? So the wrist, we know why is fucked up already. The elbow... so we could see one of the face segments is being pushed in. And the other face segment is doing nothing, it's getting stretched. So I can do what I did before. I think it might be also a mix of weight painting as well that I'll have to adjust. So let's go into edit mode. gonna do what I did before. A tutorial on shoulder topology would go hard. Hell yeah. Yeah, this stream will probably end up in a video. I basically just spammed edge loops on all of the joints, which is why it's kind of fucked up. But the other issue is I'm gonna have to redo a chunk of the weight painting. At least we know why it's fucked up now. Let's see. So now I could take these. Because most other kinds of deformation can just be solved with a branching loop like what you have on that elbow. But a shoulder is weird as hell. Yeah, and it also... shoulder topology depends on what type of base pose you're doing as well. So like if you're doing an A pose, like this guy, then you have more topology on the top of the shoulder. But if you do a straight up T pose where the arms are straight out at its sides, then you have more topology underneath by like the armpit and stuff as well. So like you fundamentally would have to create the topology differently. It's like a slight difference, but it's enough to notice. Okay, so doing it just like this isn't going to solve the issue. So if we go back into object mode, you could see that it's like pulling. So if I go into this mode, we could see what's happening here. And what is happening? I have no fucking clue. Okay. It is a weight painting thing as well. No, you're correct, Gotagi. I'm just thinking about like what I need to do with the weight painting. Because you see, like, now that I see it this way, I think it's actually using a different side of the elbow than I originally thought. So, hold on, wait. If we go back into object mode, you could see that how we did it, it's going from 3 into 1. And this is supposed to be where the elbow bend is, but the elbow bend is not there. The elbow bend is here. So that means that we would want to rotate that. So if I go Control Z all the way back. Okay, so what happens if we do it this way instead? This is just testing. We're just trying to figure this out. So if I merge these instead and make that elbow... See, like, I don't understand what's going on here. But we're just going to see what happens. We're just going to see what happens. Like, it should, like, the elbow clearly shouldn't be on the top of the wrist like this, but... So now if we go into edit mode once again. Nope. If we click this. Okay. So you see it's like twisting. You see what I'm saying? It's like, it is fucked. It is absolutely fucked. Which is why we're doing this, because I'm like, I don't know why this is happening. So like, I think it's a mix of the shoulder twisting, the elbow twisting, the wrist twisting, so it's just all janked up. So if I go into pose mode real quick. Right? And I move this bad boy. So like, okay, at least now we have the joint in a direction where the bend is on the one line segment here instead of on the three. However, okay. You know what? Let's fix the topology first, and we'll worry about the weight painting after. Lean into it being an armature issue than a topo issue. It kind of is. You're right. But the thing is, the armature is working. It's how the topology is skinned to the armature that's the issue. Because I have everything, like, it's all bending right and everything. All of the bones are working. It's just how the topology is skinned to it that is bad. So I think it's literally, it's what you said. It is a weight painting issue. But you see, okay. Wait, hold on. So when it's neutral, when his arm is neutral out to the side, the bend of the arm is on the top of his hands, basically. Like if you hold your arm out to your side, the bend of your arm is supposed to kind of be like on this side, but it's not like that. It's on like the top. So I'm leaning towards it being a weight painting issue. Because, oh, okay, I understand. Because then what I could do is object pose mode. If I go into pose mode and I take this and I rotate the hand, actually, no, this makes sense though. When he's A posing, does his elbow slightly bend? When he's A posing, his elbow... Hold on, wait. When he's A posing... I know that's how you solve IK problems, but it might help with deformation. Oh, you know what? You're kind of right. I forgot about that. Okay, let's try that. So you know what? I'm gonna Control Z until we get back to the desired topology. And let me do it the right way. So because the hand is like this, the elbow should be here. The bend, that is. Because God doesn't want you to have his elbow bend towards the hips. Yeah, no. Yeah, right now the elbow bend is technically like on the top of his hand. It would be bending from here. That's like basically what it's at right now. But realistically, it would want to be from here. And it's like, I like the animations for this guy. It's just the topology is fucked. Or the weighting, whatever. Okay. So now I'll go, boom. Take that. Like that. It doesn't want to bend that way. I like the watching out for the ops idle animation a lot, yeah. I'm so mouse pilled in Blender, yeah. There's certain instances where I use keyboard shortcuts, but I just like using the arrows. So why is it doing that? It has to do something with the IK. The way the elbow bone is pointed. It might be the pole angle. I'm just going to screenshot this so I don't completely fuck it. If I turn this to 0. Okay, it does have to do with the pole angle, I think. Or not. Because it's just rotating the entire mesh. So why is that happening? And this is back to normal. Alright, yeah, I could do that. Okay. So yeah, right now you see this is the top of the hand, and then the bend is on the top of the elbow. That's not exactly how it works. If anything, it should be on the bottom. He's kind of like a one-piece character right now. I'm gonna look this shit up actually. I'm sure someone's had this issue before. Blender, rig, elbow bending, wrong direction. Can I get a Royal Skies video that's like 2 seconds long? Elbow bending, wrong direction in pose mode. Armature IK bones. Okay, that's just like mine. Knees bend the right way. Changing bone roll in some arm bones. The arm is still twisted. Blah, 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 blah. Make them from a copy. Edit the roll after the fact. Okay. IK angle limits. You know what? Let me look up a more modern thing. IK controlled bones bending in wrong direction. Recalculating the roll for all the bones. Oh wait, hold on. Will that work? Oh, that worked. Okay, so it was the edit mode. Like how I had the bones set up. I forgot to, you know how you said to bend the elbow with the topology itself back? It wasn't the topology I had to bend back, it was the bone setup itself. And that is a step. I guess I didn't do that with this rig. Hold on, wait. I just want to hide this real quick. Yeah, that actually, that's not bad. I do think it needs a little bit of... Nah, that ain't your bad. I completely forgot to do it. Hey, Torball. I didn't even see your message. I am fixing the joints of my model because when I originally made this model, I did it super rushed because it was for a game jam. But now that the game jam is long over and I just haven't fixed it, there's some issues like with the elbow, and like next we have to do the wrist joint. You see there's like clipping and stuff like that, and the shoulder. We just were able to fix the elbow. It needs some weight painting to be completely smoothed off, but I think it is looking a little bit better already. So hold on, wait. If I go back to the idle animation, yeah, see, okay, so this side you could see there's like a harsh bend. On this side it's not as bad now. This is the main character for my game? Yeah. I was debating completely remodeling him, but I think it will lose some of the soul of the character if I completely remodel him. So I'm just doing like a rough pass over him and fixing all the completely fucked shit. Okay, so that elbow's good. Next we'll do the shoulder and the wrist, and then we'll get to the other arm. It would just give him a new soul. It's true. And I think I want to change how the feet are modeled, potentially. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of like how he is, honestly. He's a little fucky, but... a soul not bound by limitations outside of your control. It is true. It is true. Here's what's most likely going to end up happening. I'll probably make the entire game with all the other characters and stuff, and I'll see how all the other characters look in reference to him. You know what I'm saying? So if I make, I have the plant race, I'm going to have the rat race, I'm going to have like the anime character in the Jap town, I'm going to have the bear and the alien. If they all look way better than the main character by the time I'm getting close to the end of creating the game, then I'll remodel the main character. But for now, I'm just going to clean him up a little bit, and we'll see what happens. Because I do like the animation and all that. So if anything, I may just keep the skeleton. Everyone knows that your soul is kept inside your skeleton, so you could do with some Hulk feet, yeah. Well, that's the thing. His calves are supposed to be massive in comparison to all the other parts of his body, really. You know? So I wouldn't want to give him, like, massive fucking stompers, you know what I'm saying? But they might be able to use a little bit more detail. Everything is kind of chunky, though. It really, you know what? It really does depend on how I model everything else. So I think I'm just going to clean up the topology a little bit. Like, you could see there's some seams, like, down the back and stuff like that. That's because there's some edge loops around the nose. So if I delete those edge loops, erase the nose, and fix the nose up and the mouth, then it'll be a little bit cleaner at least. And if I have to remodel the entire character later on, I could just reuse the same skeleton. It's not a huge deal. And it's keeping the motion. It's keeping the motion that I'm looking for from the joints. So it's not like cleaning up the rig isn't really making it all too different from what it looked like initially. All right, armature back on. The only thing that actively bothers me about the model is that seam down the middle of the shoulders. Here and here. Everything else is undetectable outside of edit mode, yeah. Another thing to realize is that these seams only cause shading issues, and this game doesn't have any shading. So like in game, it's not really detectable. Actually, I could show you that actually. Like it looks really bad here, but that's just because there's lighting information. But in game, it's an unlit texture, so it's really you can't see it. However, I still would like to fix it, but. Hopefully this doesn't lag stream. Let me know if stream starts to lag. Because OBS doesn't like it when I have the Catfish open and Unreal open at the same time. So like you see, if you look at the back, you actually can't see those seams at all because it's an unlit texture. But what you can see is all the clipping because it's like obvious on the silhouette that there's something messed up there. Also, I fixed this stuff where like his skin is clipping through his pants. Same on the front end. I fixed that as well. But the mouth, you see, is like, it's fucked. Like, his mouth texture is going out into, like, his nose. But yeah. I'm gonna just X that out for now. But anyway, I'm gonna stick to fixing the joints for now, and then I'll go towards the nose and face part after. Arms bend. What's going on here? I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't save that animation? Interesting. Okay, whatever. The consequence of doing this is his pecs and lats are bigger, but that's not an issue. Where's my mouse? Okay. So his shoulder's like dislocated here. Okay, that has to do with this bone. Is there like a limit I could put on it? Because if we go into pose mode. And I move this. You see how that's moving back? It shouldn't do that. It should only move. Actually, it should kind of be able to do that. If I'm at my arms at my side and then I go back, there is some movement there. But it's going in. And then it's messing this up. Because if I have my shoulder forward like this, and then I bring my arm back, my shoulder is still there. It's just like more of your pec comes forward. So, oh, maybe it's just the animation issue for that. Because, like, if I move this, then it kind of fixes it, but it also fucks with that a little. If I bring it back a little bit. Yeah, that actually kind of makes sense. Hold on, wait. So if I go back to this, right here, can't rotate that. That is not doing much. Whoops. Yeah, I think that just might be a animation issue, actually. Animation / weight painting, I guess. So hold on, let me try and just fix the animation for this one part of the arm. I have a backup of this guy in another file, so I could always go back if I need to. Okay, so that's fine. You'll be back. Gotta get home. All right. See you later. So if I bring this back a little bit. Location. Where is it? It's so far back. Hold on. Like that. Okay. Now if I had this again. Yeah, so that pretty much fixes most of the issue, actually. It's just the animation of it. I don't know what that's all about, though. Okay. Okay, so it really is... okay, for the shoulder, it is just the animation issue that was causing it to do all this crazy clipping. That's good to know, at least. And now for the wrist. That may be an animation issue as well. So now you could really see the difference in the right arm versus the left arm now. So this arm is completely fucked, and this arm looks a lot better. It's still low poly, but not as many artifacts and stuff like that happening. So real quick though, boom, right here. What is happening right here? So when it gets here, it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That's not too bad. So I'm just gonna fix the other elbow the same way. And then I'm not gonna import this right into Unreal immediately anyway, but at least I know that the issues will be resolved for when I go back in and get into the nitty-gritty with the animations and shit like that. Let me open up my document real quick and make sure I have this written down. Okay. I just made some notes for myself for later on. Hell yeah, dude. You gotta be cheeked up. You can't have legs that big and not also have some some kind of tone there. You know what I'm saying? He does leg presses all day. I'm still thinking what his origin story is going to be, how his legs got this big. I was thinking there could be a simple approach. I don't even know if I'm going to do an origin story for him. He might just like start in the world. But if I do an origin story, I was thinking maybe he used to have a really big upper body, but then people made fun of him for having skinny legs. So then he overtrained legs, and then his upper body got really skinny instead, and his legs got really big. And now he's just known for having big legs. Or the other thing was, I was thinking maybe he got into like an accident or something like that and was crushed by a car, and his only way out was to leg press the car off of him, and then he awakened his inner latent leg muscle energy, and then got really big calves from that. He was playing video games with his mom, and then one day he got bored and went for a walk, and then he never stopped walking, like Forrest Gump. I think I'm gonna go home now. Okay, it's not too bad. This dude needs parents, for real parents, who aren't dead and aren't abusive and aren't like king and queen of the whole world. Yo. Kotage, when you're right, you're right. a true role model. Someone who has parental figures who aren't absolutely fucked in the head. Yeah, okay. This looks a lot better already. The only thing is maybe the wrist needs to be rotated a little bit in some parts. I'm strongly in favor of him being far more normal than his appearance would make you think. Yeah, I want him to be a silent protagonist, but like low-key a Giga Chad. Like he's just unfazed stoic guy. He's low-key built like you for real. Short ass ripped body with lanky chimpanzee arms. Yeah, this dude already looking way better. And we barely did anything. How you doing, Nut Bustly? Okay, this can be straightened out a little bit. Yeah, I'm just fixing up the main character a little bit. Um, 0.960. 0.276. 0.038, 0.039. There you go. Looks a lot better already. Bigger people always have large calves because each step is a 250-pound calf raise for them. Facts. Whenever I go skinny mode, the only part that doesn't shrink is my legs. So Torball is probably the same. Yeah, that shit is legit. Oh, we have some issue. I think that's just the angle thing. Location. Let's try that. That's a little better. These are like shading issues, but he's not going to have any actual lighting information, so... What does this look like? It's just a little bit of clipping. I don't really think that's going to matter. I could fix it later if it does. When Torvald starts his weightlifting journey, he should start wearing weights that keep him at the same weight he started at. That's kind of a sick idea. Weighted puffer vest, iron Tims. Locks all have fishing tackles tied to the end of them. He's got sinkers on every single lock. Yeah, instead of having the weighted clothes like Goku, it's the weighted puffer vest and cargo shorts. Alright, this guy is looking way better than before. And all we actually really changed to the geometry so far is just the elbow a little bit. This animation is really good though, thanks. Yeah, I like all the animations for this guy. So I'm trying my hardest not to have to redo the whole character and change the skeleton. So if I do end up remodeling the character later on in the dev cycle, I'm probably going to put him on the same skeleton if I can, so that way he could have all the same animations. Whoa. However, this one is a little fucked now because we changed the elbows. Let's see what we got. Okay. This is stuff that's not going in the game immediately anyway. I just wanted to fix up the main character a little bit. So I'm probably not going to do all the animations right now and fix them up, but we'll do this one at least. Yeah. He's got the big striation in between the meat. Let's see. Okay, so this isn't too bad. If I go location, rotation, location, kind of bring this guy down a little. Let me go ahead and delete these keyframes. And where's the other one? Delete these keyframes. Where's it bending? This one. Okay, so if I make this 30. Okay, so I can delete this, copy this one, put it on 30, take this one, delete this one, copy this one. There you go, it loops a little bit better. This one goes a little bit further down than this one though. Like to make it a little symmetrical. Yeah, it's better. Is your marketing slogan going to be "Don't skip leg day" or something? Probably. I have a lot of shit planned for this. I'm probably gonna end up doing like little mini trailers for each of the for a bunch of the different characters and stuff like that. Like for the plant dude and stuff, they're all gonna have their own like little cutscenes. That'll probably release as I start to market this game more. I need it to be a little bit more finished before I could start really pushing marketing though, because right now it's still like alpha state. There's really nothing going on quite yet, but all the ideas are written down and stuff, so we'll get there eventually. Okay, so this is chill now, and if we go back to idle, this should be 75. This is looking a lot better. Okay. It'll be hella interesting to see that step in between deving and releasing. Yeah, facts. That's like the part I'm most nervous about. I think I could do it, but it's just like, it's just scary because I'm just kind of like leaving it up to like the algorithms of various social media to be able to push that shit and just hope that people are interested. We haven't really seen anyone push their product beyond, hey, this is what I'm working on, and leaving it at that. Yeah. No, if I'm doing this shit, I'm going full force once I get to that point. I just need it to be a little bit more finished first. Little portrait mode art of Mr. Leg Day curb stomping into generic N64 MC. Yeah, I would like to, like, in my head, for the, like, I'm gonna do, as I said, I'm gonna do little cutscenes for a bunch of the different characters and stuff. In my head, I have one of the Vine dudes. He'll be in, like, the futuristic city, and I'm thinking he'll, like, light up a cig or something like that, and he'll inhale the cig, blow out the smoke, and then inhale the smoke, and then exhale, like, oxygen, and I'll have, like, some sort of effect to, like, show that. And, I'll make him, you know, do his general vibe shit in his, like, big city and stuff with the homies, and there'll be, like, pod racers and stuff flying around. I think it'll be pretty cool. I have, like, the style in my head, but you'll see when it happens. For now, I have to actually get them all in the game. I don't even have the, actor set up for the plant dude yet. Plant people smoking the cigarette backwards would be lit. Yeah, I think the plant dudes are gonna be kind of like Rasta adjacent, because they all have like Vine hair and stuff, which is kind of like, they're like kind of like dreads ish, you know. So I kind of want them to be like homies in that aspect. Let's see. All right. So now I'm going to fix the topology for the face. Day one TJ? Nah. I've always had them in my head as being like kind of Rasta. Okay, so I could dissolve these edges completely. They're useless. I'm gonna delete the nose completely right now. see. Fuck. I think I was smoking crack when I fucking made this model. Let's see. He do got the JoJo fucking cheekbones though. Put Mark Sharp on the cheekbones, yo, facts. I'll do that. I'll do that at the end once I have the topology all figured out. Okay. How many versions of this song do I have in my fucking playlist? There's literally 3 versions of this song back to back. By the way, you discovered shirt tech that you might be interested in for Your cargo shorts. Oh, really? Yeah, sure. I'd be down to hear that. So front lip goes back further than bottom lip normally. Random select edges and making them sharp. It kind of looks like it adds folds and stuff. Oh, that makes sense. That's kind of cool. Okay, so I'm gonna take this, extrude it up, and do one of these, and then take this, boom, boom. And now I bring this out. You gotta make sure none of them form a full face because that looks dumb. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotta be up earlier tomorrow, so no stream tonight, but I may do some homework, then play a bit of Pal World. Nice, nice. Very cool. Pal World is fun, dude. On my friend's server, I'm trying to make a Giga Chicken, and it's pretty sick. Damn, that's crazy. Only played it once. Yeah. I might need to make a little bit of a lip here. I don't want to go too crazy with the geometry, but if I go like this. Oh, this still looks bad. Let's see. Let's see if I go like this, bring it out. It's retarded. Oh, what the fuck? Willing to play Pal World all by your damn self. I refuse to hop on Third Strike. I'm baffled. You never asked me to hop on Third Strike. I definitely would. Yeah, because I'm not good at it yet. This shit don't got combos. IDK if I like Q or Necrom. It has combos, just not for everyone and not long. Necro better than Q, but like bottom 3. Q is bottom 3, yeah. Yeah, Third Strike got combos. It's not like Guilty Gear combos. Someone is fucking skidding out in their car behind my house right now. Yeah, no, Third Strike got combos. It's just like a couple of hits, and then if you do your crazy shit where you start flashing colors, then you can do some bullshit that melts the enemy like instantly. I do this. Nope. I low-key like how it looked better with the mouth open and scary. The shading on this is gonna be really bad. Okay, that's a little better. I guess we'll just have to see later on how this looks. If not, I have the old version. I could always cut his head off and put the old version back on. And also, there is a significant chance that I end up remodeling this guy way later on, so... Not too bad. It's like I have to keep reminding myself that low poly shit, it's like okay when it looks shit. You know? When I played Third Strike, I liked Dudley and Makoto. But I haven't played in like years, so I don't even know what I would be doing if I tried playing that again. Is there any way to see how the animation would look in game? I would have to import the animation in. Can you modify the lighting and textures inside Blender? I can modify the lighting and textures in Blender, but the thing is with Blender, there's always going to be lighting information. I can't really render it unlit. And in Unreal, that's how the textures are going to be. It's going to be unlit. So you see how like on the nose here, as it gets towards the tip, it gets dark for some reason. That's just because it's like the lighting information, it's the shading that Blender's trying to calculate. But in actuality, when it's in engine, that's not going to be there at all. We wouldn't even see that. It would just be like the flat color of like the color texture that I end up making for it. Same with all the shading here, and during part of the animation, like here, you see how like there's weird shading here? That wouldn't be an engine either. So what is Alt N? Select all my faces. What is it going to do? Is it recalculate normals? Average face area? Alt N. Below split. Average face area. What does that do? I don't know what that even does. it fixes scuffed shading. And now you know those edges were being rendered sharp. The ones that just got marked sharp, you can now unsharp them. Is that what was happening? So what, I would go in... Oh yeah, what the hell? So I could go in here and... Clear sharp. I see what this is doing. It's like letting your shading catch up to your modeling. I see. Yeah, when I model low poly like this, I just assume that the shading is going to be fucked and just leave it, because I'm not even going to be rendering it with lighting anyway. But that's good. That's good to know for when I need to do higher poly stuff. Oh yeah, let me put his hat and shit back on. There you go. Now he vibing. Yeah, I just did recalculate outside. I'm pretty sure this guy's inside out. Hold on. Yeah, he's inside out. But again, that doesn't even matter. Because it's two-sided unlit, so... Although I probably will fix that. But I don't need to do that right now. Alright. Now, I guess I could do some 2D shit. Yeah, some of that shadow for ink drip. Yeah, this dude vibing. I like the design of this character. I just have to see how he fits in with the rest of all of the characters when I get towards the end. Because the plant dude is already way higher quality than he is. But the environments kind of match his quality still, so we'll have to see. When Filthy Frank wore the goggles and the aviator hat, yes. I do remember that shit, actually. Damn, that must have been a subconscious choice. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the Plum Corp thing, Kotagi. The Dracula drip. Dracula flow, or whatever. That shit's fire. It was like the first scripted comedy bit that made you laugh in a long time. Yeah. Alright, do we swap to 2D now? And fix this fucked line work that I do not like. I need to chatify this line work that I'm working on. I want more coffee, but I do not have any more. Let me bring up some reference before I swap over to 2D. This shit is bad. So I'm gonna do what I can to make it good. That's the plan. You like this one? You like this Kotag? This is what I feel like drawing this guy. This is just so basically this is supposed to be the main character from Pokemon Coliseum. But the thing is, I fucking suck at drawing dudes. I can draw women all day. But as soon as I draw a guy, now it looks like a twink. But that's not my style. I like my dudes to be like idealistic, like Roman statues. So I'm gonna pop open the past like 4 women that I've drawn, and they're all like really good. Hold on. So there was this one. This one is probably one of the best characters that I've drawn like ever. Then there was this one, which I thought also came out really good, May from Guilty Gear. And then there was... who else? Where's my clip files? There was this one. Hold on. This one came out pretty good. I'd like to adjust it a little bit, but I thought it came out fire. And then... there was this one. And I think all of these came out really, really good. And then I draw a dude and it comes out like this. So I'm just like tilted. So I need to relearn how to draw dudes. That's pretty much my my thing right now. I've been focusing so much on like drawing good that I forgot how to draw guys. So that's where we're at. I got a feeling Joey Chimney is Torvald's long lost brother in feet. I just like drawing limbs, like both hands and feet. And just like musculature in general. I like anatomy. The 2 things I like drawing are anatomy and perspective. Because it's like difficult but rewarding when you do it right, you know? And also, one thing that motivated me to draw like hands and feet a little bit better is that's like a classic telltale if someone is doing AI art, is if the feet and hands look absolutely fucked. So I'm like, well... if I do them perfectly, then no one could call me out for being an AI artist, which I'm not. So it probably doesn't help that this dude has hella clothes. Meanwhile, all your women are pretty much naked. That's kind of a good point, actually. Maybe I should draw him naked first. Because, how I normally draw women is I draw them without any clothes first, and then I put the clothes over them. So I should probably do that for the dude first, and then put the clothes over him after. I think that's like a great point, Kotagi, actually. Hold on one second. Also, one thing, this is one thing that Araki does, and I understand why now, is men do the worst poses of all time. Like, if I go on Pinterest and I look up pose reference, men look gay as fuck. But, like, if I draw men in a women's pose, like... it like counteracts the gayness in some way. I don't know what it is. It's just women are better at posing. Hold on one sec. I have to move my reference over to a different monitor so I'm not breaking my neck. Just take the women's pose and spread the legs out. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use this pose because I already have it like kind of set up. But I'm gonna draw all the musculature as good as I can. And then I'm gonna draw the clothes over it. like how I normally draw women. So that's gonna be what we attempt to do here. I need this fucking hunky dunk music in the background to change right now. I like me some Pikmin, but not right this second. Alright, this one's fine. Alright. I'm gonna use this. So he was even skinnier, and even when I made him buffer, I still didn't really like how it came out. So I just need to maybe turn this down. We have the base pose here. And we need to make a new layer. Also, men are more angular. That's another thing. Women are like softer when you draw them, like angle-wise. But there's a lot of like harsh angles to the muscles when it comes to men's anatomy generally. As a man, there's only a few ways you can stand without being considered gay. That's kind of fact, actually. But it makes me mad, though, because to me it makes it more gay. Because it's like, you're trying so hard not to be gay, there's something gay about it. You know what I'm saying? It's probably because men's poses are meant to communicate things that are ultimately gay. Meanwhile, women's poses aren't typically meant to emphasize the body of the woman itself, but rather her form and clothes and shit. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Like, the act of, like, having to pose in one particular way to not be seen as gay is gay to me. Yeah, there was a point in my life where I just let all that shit go. Yeah, facts. Like, this pose isn't gay because it's not about showing off the dude's body. Yes, exactly. Let me show you the reference. This was the reference I used. But, like, it totally can work for this. You see what I'm saying? And I have to remember that men don't have as much of like they don't have like a point by the hips where they're at their skinniest as much. It kind of just gets to a point and then it's like straight the rest of the way down. Work back the shoulder into the silhouette. Oh, let me see. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Maybe that's a little too extreme, but something like that. Shoulder on the left. Hold on. This fucking heart on YouTube tilts me so hard. Meant the shoulder on the left. Their right shoulder. Okay, I see. Oh, you're completely right. Yeah, the shoulder's just kind of... Okay, I see. But still, regardless, I want to do like... like that. The real problem is when dudes who are gay and are effeminate and shit intentionally try to do things to make themselves look Sigma and Chad. But they don't realize that they aren't raising themselves up to being a Chad, they're just lowering the bar. I kind of see what you're saying. I don't know if those were the right words to describe what you were saying, but I think I get you. All right. The problem is Tubby Tardman calling themselves out. True. Now this is where it gets tricky because I could easily put in way too many ab muscles here without thinking about it if I don't specifically pay attention to this. So I'm gonna get the form right first and then we'll go into the ab muscles before I get too crazy. got this, and then this. Well, his arm kind of goes up. When you raise your arm, your collarbone kind of shifts angle slightly. So let me move this out the way for now. Let me look at this reference. So the shoulder kinda something like this. I can't even talk about Uncle Ted anymore because it makes me look like a schizo LARPer. What is Uncle Ted? I don't know what that is. Oh, the Unabomber. There's a bunch of 25-year-old dudes that hate their mothers decided he was based and they want to have a trad wife and 99999 acres of farmland for their crypto farm. I mean, like, these people would crumble under the weight of their folds if they found out what Ted Kaczynski sounded like. I see. Understandable. I think the Killdozer guy was more based, personally. Killdozer should really go down in history as folklore facts. I think this arm is too short. I know it's perspective and all. How can I make this look better? Let's see. He looks like immobile, slightly. I think I need to make his elbow point a little bit higher. Elbow towards the top of his cranium. Like here. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo a little bit of it, but that's fine. Yeah, something like that. Here's what I'm gonna do. Gonna cut that, paste it. Okay. Could turn that off after I'm done. Which means I can make the shoulder a little bit more prominent as well. Delt a little bit. Not much of it would be showing from this angle though. Is it too high now? If he's stretching like this, his right pec would be further up. Okay. I don't care if I've ever drawn a man before. I have, never mind. I just drew his head, TBH. I drew Bob as a toe. Who's Bob? I could have very easily been someone's Asian femcel aunt. Oh, could have easily been someone's Asian femcel ant. I see. What you drawn? He was a mainstay in the Ballverse chat for a while. I see. Okay, this is starting to look good. Already liking this a million times more than the sketch that I made before. He's from Alchemist Kirito's clique, though, so he's there more often, similar to Itachi. I see. He's like an assist character. Alright, I see. Understood. Okay, so here's the thing. I have to resist the urge to do the head. Got some lat, got some traps, hell yeah. I have to resist the urge to do the head. Because if I do the head before I do the rest of the body, the proportions just get shit on immediately. Pack look nice. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there now. We're cooking a little bit. Okay. These legs, now that I'm looking at it, way too long from the sketch. But this does have to do with the perspective of the whole thing. So they do need to be semi-long, but I don't know quite this long. That's a little bit extreme. But you know what? Let's do like the hip area first. Time for cock. Soon. Not right now. I keep thinking about like the legs are 60% the height of the human body, to be fair. True. But like you know, I guess we'll see once we get to like the glutes. You know, what we're working with. What I keep thinking of is, because my workflow requires me, or just because this is the way that I do things, because I just do all the anatomy first and then I put clothes over it, I should make like an alt account where, you know, the clothed-less version of the character is what gets posted instead. Let's see. So there's a little bit of twist here in the reference. Like the front of his hips are kind of like this. I could start a whole beef with my alt account. This fucking idiot is stealing my poses. Facts. That actually would be pretty funny. Okay, so this is just experimentation here. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, because there's a little bit of twist here. And the hip bone-ish spot would be right there. What does the hip bone on a dude look like exactly? So you got... Okay. Okay, so this is just the... this muscle doesn't, like, exist right here. I mean, like, it kind of looks alright, but it's kind of not real. So what I could do is we have this right here. It's kind of like there's the V for muscular people, and it's kind of like this. Roughly. Having a liquid chimney arc with yourself as liquid chimney would be funny as hell. Liquid chimney would go crazy. That actually would be really funny, I'm not gonna lie. When I was a kid, I recorded myself on my camcorder's inverted color filter. You doing villain monologues. That sounds like something you would do. That's really fun. How low is... Okay, this needs to be a little bit lower. Something like this. Ish. Because it's like the last... So let's say this is the center of his abs. Would be like the center of this. So that kind of is right. Just roughly. Maybe a little lower. And then from there, it's kind of like... It's glutes from there. But it's more of like a soft-ish angle. Nothing too crazy. This is Kotar, so this is your song. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. So yeah, again, the reference I'm using, the front of like the pelvis area is kind of like this. Like this would be the front, this would be the side, like this. So it would kind of be something like this. Every song you made in FL Studio was like this for many years after you graduated from Lavender Town. I'm trying to think, the music I made. The shit I made was just all over the place, honestly. Up until I started making like DNB stuff. And then I made like 2 tracks that I really, but maybe like 3 tracks that I really liked. And then I just stopped making music. Okay, so this is working. Okay, now I should probably do the ab-ish region. You used to think what you made was trash until it was oh, your computer fucking exploded. Did you lose all your music? Damn. I have like a 12 terabyte drive on my floor, and I just back everything up every couple months. It makes you sad because all the shit you actually uploaded is the shit you don't like. I like that shit you posted a couple months ago on your YouTube with that weird like creature that was like bobbing back and forth. I don't remember the name of it, but that was good. 12 terabyte is crazy. Yeah. Well, it was on sale. It was one of those Xbox it was like an Xbox external drive, and it was on sale on Black Friday for like $200. So I'm like 200 divided by 12 terabytes. Like that's a great deal. Yeah, and I just keep it unplugged until I back something up, so that way it doesn't like die as quickly, you know? $16 a terabyte. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it was pretty crazy. Now I know Kotagi is interested in what's gonna go right here. And the answer is nothing right now. You're actually doing daily backups now and claiming not to be traumatized. Facts. Did you see what the Pal World guys posted? Apparently they were going... The Pal World guys were going to make their game in Unity, but then Unity was like lagging and bugging out, so like fuck that shit, we're swapping to Unreal. No one knew how to use Unreal except for one dude. So they were like learning as they went. They paid some dude who worked at a convenience store near them to do the models for all the guns for the characters. And they used zero version control, meaning that they went to a store and bought like a bucket full of flash drives every couple of months, and then just did a backup to a flash drive every week. And they're like, yeah, we know Americans liked guns, and we were scared that it wasn't going to have worldwide appeal, so we just made sure there was guns in it. And we know Americans like to make ugly characters, so we made like the body type A and B, and allowed them to, like, fuck with them. I was like, these guys are fucking... These guys are chads. They knew that they just had to make something that people would play. And, like actually enjoy playing. And just say, fuck, like... the actual, like, oh, is this a good game or not? They simply had to make something that they knew people would play. Whoops. They didn't care if it was new or innovative. They were just making what was trendy. They said, yeah. I mean, I respect it. Because, like, that's the thing. Like, if you could make something that people want to play, that's all that matters. You know? So, like, although it would be nice to see something new and innovative, I honestly, you know what? Realistically, think of it this way, right? Game Freak has had the Pokemon IP for how long now? And what have they done with it outside of the same formula over and over again? If you think of it that way, what they did with something similar to something like a Pokemon IP, they did something innovative with it, just slightly, you know? Game Freak had all this time to do something like that, and they just chose not to. So... But the game is doing stuff, clearly, because otherwise people wouldn't play it. If it was just another Pokemon game, you think people would pick it up as fast? You do think it counts as transformative worst case scenario? Isn't that right? Like, it's Pokemon on PC, that's what I'm saying. Like, people still play Pokemon on emulators, so it's the same shit, just a little bit fresh. That's all. Like, I ain't even saying it's the best game ever. It's like, it's just another game to be played. And the thing is, if you think of it this way, who is making co-op games that are actually good, you know? Outside of the 10,000 survival games where you chop trees, make a base, and get killed by zombies over and over. You know? Like, at least this is something slightly fresh. Like, no one is making co-op games that people actually want to play these days. People go back to Minecraft and Terraria. You think chiseling out the lat would help you get a sense of the pelvis? Yeah, you're probably right. I think I kind of... From here, I kind of got a feel for what I'm doing. I'm gonna get this leg going out, and then I'll probably work my way back up to the lat and ab region. Also, this should be thicker. Not bad. I always like to think of the torso as two boxes held together by abs and lats. Yeah, I mean, it's true. That's literally what it is. Because it's just, you got the whole ribcage area on the top, and then you have the whole pelvis area on the bottom, and it's just held together by meat. Okay. Let me go back to the other reference I was using. The coolest part of the human anatomy, I'm out. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I honestly, the whole human anatomy is pretty insane. Just how everything connects together. It's cool that, like, even though, like, I was in art classes and stuff like that, I did learn some amount of at least the muscles of the human body that create, like, the silhouette of the person. The like aesthetic muscles. Let's see. Let's fix this up a little bit, actually. Okay, so we have the lat a little bit there. You have to remember, it's kind of going like this. This is kind of a hard part to draw, actually. I might come back to that ab region and fix it up, but that'll do for now. Again, he's gonna have clothes over him, so it doesn't exactly matter because there's gonna be clothes over it, but Okay, back leg should not be thicker than the front leg. I think the thing that annoyed me the most about that dev from last night was knowing that he was just going around shit-talking random game projects on YouTube, and the instant someone responded, he had to make a whole video about it. That in combination with I'm so tired of being slept on. Yeah, that was interesting shit right there. Unprovoked shit-talking, true combo into a very popular and successful project that wasn't even his own vision. True combo into floundering that insane opportunity and making a shitty fighting game instead. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know. I think, I don't know what I think about that, honestly. I feel like just nobody wants to do the step-by-step process to doing something that works. So like, they just focus on the stuff that they want to do. And then you get something like incoherent at the end. That mixed with, of course, the hubris of the unprovoked shit-talking and saying you're so slept on and whatever, instead of working on your skill set and just like making something better, you know? So tired of being slept on. That's like a bold statement to make, you know? I think it's kind of related to what you guys were saying earlier about Unity's skill curve being so shallow. Yeah, it's kind of I mean, that's a big part of why the state of game dev and like gaming in general is the way it is in 2024. It's because all these tools are just out there, they're free, and you can just download them. So anyone can just like download shit and be like, yep, I'm a game dev now. And then they just make some shit and release it and expect to have the success of like Nintendo. It attracts incompetent people who think that they're scientists. Yeah, exactly. Like even to make music for games back in like the 90s, you had to use like a tracker software. And like, I wouldn't even know where to begin to make music using something like that, you know? You had to like actually have a brain to like understand some of the shit. Whereas now it's like, I don't know. Like, it's good that this stuff is easily accessible, so if someone wants to learn, they can learn fast. But the people who don't want to learn can also just wing some shit together and call it a day. And then they wonder why they're not successful, and it's because they're not putting the extra steps in. People with no vision or principles are able to run into a game dev problem that's too difficult and then just do something else that's easier with zero consequences. Yeah, that's facts completely. People are too scared to climb the wall that they run into, you know? I always make it a point to where, like, if I don't know how to do something or if I'm struggling with something, like, I just learn it. Like, it might be difficult. I might have to like fucking trudge through a whole bunch of shitty tutorials to find something adjacent to what I'm trying to do. But at the end of the day, it's like that knowledge, once you learn it, it's there. And then it's just like another thing to add onto your skill set. And that's like better practice to do, is just to continually like stack blocks onto your skill set. Not that I'm some insane game dev or something like that, but Yeah, like there was when I was working on the sword game that I put to the side, like it took me a couple of months to figure out an issue that I was having where it was like I wanted it to be completely accurate to the point where like when you swing the sword, there's like a bunch of traces running along the sword, and it'll hit whatever mesh that it comes in contact with, and based on what part of the mesh it hits, whatever, it'll do something different. And I wanted that to like be in the game, and I couldn't figure out how to do it the right way for the longest time. And then I finally I found some like a bunch of bullshit videos that didn't help, and then there was one dude who did exactly what I wanted, but he didn't say how. But like there was one screenshot of like his blueprint graph, and I was able to kind of like get the gist of what he was going for, and I kind of replicated it from there, and then it turned out good after that. But like it was way more effort than I feel a lot of people would go through to get something done like that. Could easily just decide to not have any slope steeper than 90 degrees and have my problems be over with. Yeah, exactly. I low-key think a part of why devs are like this is because of the whole like TikTok brains generation. Not to be like boomerish about it or anything like that, but it's like people literally just they don't have the attention span to be able to sit down and like work through a problem. Like I have friends who are like into the same shit that I'm doing, game dev stuff, 3D stuff, whatever. And it's gotten to the point where it's like they can't just sit down and work on a project. And they're like worried about like their skill set and stuff like that. But then I see them always like on a game or something on Steam. And it's like they'd rather just have that dopamine rush than like build a skill set and get the true satisfaction of building something up. And maybe that's like cringe of me to want someone else to like do something more for themselves because that's their business or whatever, and that's fine. They could do what they want, but it just kind of like I see the potential in people, and it's upsetting when they can't, you know, work towards that shit. I think procrastination hits us all in a ton of ways for a ton of reasons. Yeah, that makes sense. And I always feel like a dick, because it's like I'm not their like parent or something to be like, oh, you should be doing this, you should be doing that, but it's like, I know what it's like to waste a lot of time and not get shit done. So I don't know. Notice a lot of game devs are just people who like playing video games while also wanting to get slurped up for being a computer scientist. Yeah, true. I had a professor when I was in college who he basically straight up said, like, oh, you see how many people are in this class? He's like, less than 15% of you are going to be doing this shit once you're out of college. And he was completely right. He was right. He was blackpilled, but it's like, it's just facts. It's like no one, I don't want to say no one, because some of my friends are into the shit and they got into it hardcore. And I'm still friends with them because I like seeing like the motivated people doing cool shit. But like some of the other people in the classes that I was in, like you could tell they just like did the bare minimum work. They just got it in so that way they got the grade. And especially if you're like in an art computer graphics degree type thing, it's like just doing the bare minimum isn't going to get you anywhere. You pass easily regardless of what type of work you submit. So it's just like, it's like what you put in extra, that is what really matters. And I don't think a lot of people understood that. I was working on some art before I got a girlfriend. It felt really nice to just push myself forward for a vision. Yeah, absolutely. It's like the difference between dopamine and serotonin, you know? Like when you do something and you accomplish something legitimate, it's like a different like you could feel energy when you get dopamine from like playing games or like scrolling on TikTok or something, but it's like more like happiness or something when you like complete something that you think actually like matters, you know? Grifters don't have the theoretical possibility of ever being anything more than just a bigger grifter. When you get dopamine from a game, that dopamine stays in the game. Yeah, absolutely. Like they say, never to talk about your dreams before you accomplish them. Yeah, I've heard that before too. I think that makes complete sense. Because then it's like you open yourself up to being blackpilled by those around you. I'm kind of resistant to that, so. To me, it just adds more motivation to be like, all right, fuck these people. I'm gonna do what I do, and then they'll see it when it's done. Because you get the feedback of other people affirming you talking about it, which hits easier than the satisfaction that comes from completing your vision. That makes complete sense, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be so cool, this is gonna be so sick, and then like months pass and then nothing was worked on, kind of thing. You know, it's understandable. Are these legs too long? I think this does have to do with the perspective. Gulp, big ball sliding in my throat. Gulp, huh? I think you gotta cut into his back just a little bit. What do you mean? To make it a bit more of an hourglass, I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I could do like... Oh, I see. The feet are big, but it's kind of like, it's kind of the perspective of it a little bit. I could make them a little smaller. Hold on. Yeah, they're a little big. You're right. I'm just thinking right now. Rather than have them connected, they don't really connect like that exactly. Like they do, but like it's not a hard line. It's kind of like an implied muscle continuation. And it's more like this. But I kind of like how this looks better, actually. And then, okay. So it's kind of like, it does go like this, then it goes like that. Yeah. Also, it's a little like stubby. What am I doing here? I think now this piece is a little bit lost. Let's see. I think if I Something like that. I think that's a little bit better. Yeah, actually, I think that does make it look more proportional slightly. Unless I've just been staring at this for too long. Definitely liking how this is coming out way more than what it initially looked like, which was that. So, we're definitely making progress at least. Hold on one sec. One minute. Also, let me see. Did my mic get booked? Is my mic chilling? Yes. For some reason, my mic sometimes just goes into one ear, and all of a sudden, you'll only be hearing me out of one side. Did not do that today, luckily. And then I have to pile drive my microphone. Yeah, literally. I just hit it with my hand, and then it gets fixed. I don't know why I do that. That's how I know God has a plan for you. Oh, this stream is also good because now you can see in real time what I mean by I model faster than I draw. Because this shit, how long have I been drawing for now? I've been drawing for almost half the stream already. Yeah, but you aren't doing UVs, so it feels shorter. Facts. I think outside of tutorials, I should probably just do UVs off stream. Because it's by far the most boring part of the whole process, but it takes up a significant portion. Now here's the question. Should I actually draw out the feet? Or should I just go to the head and then the clothes and hands and stuff? Because I don't actually need to draw out the feet in its entirety, because he's going to be wearing shoes. But I could just complete the entire thing with its anatomy and then do the clothes after. Every time you're doing UVs, I'm just like, can't wait for him to actually do something. Yeah. It's necessary though. Because if I'm running a million shaders in Unreal, the game's just not gonna run. The actual modeling part is hype, but that's become a rare occasion. I'll be doing some more models soon, actually. I have a bunch of stuff written down that I need to model for the first level, and I want to get the first level out as fast as I possibly can. And by out, I just mean finished, not actually, like, released. I got you. Like the form of the foot, but not the individual digits, if that makes sense. Just scrap together some lines for the torso in the Discord. Oh. Stretch the torso. Oh. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Okay. We'll do a little bit of stuff like this. Let's be more circular here. I don't know how to do the driblets here. I'll have to look up some reference for that. Before you draw the head, you should make a separate save, so in the future you can just depict whoever's head you want on a JoJo chat body. True. I'm gonna have to adjust all these abs and stuff later. Let me just do a quick job right here. Topology. You're actually blue screen? That's kind of fucked up. You gotta beat that save key like it owes you money, though. Like, straight up. I'm saving every, like, 2 minutes. Alright, you know what? I'm liking how this guy's looking right now. Besides the abs, that's the only thing. So I guess now is the time to go back. I still don't like them. Alright, let's see. Fuck it, instead of Pal World, I think I might just draw. Do it! Do it, Torball. I need better reference. Do y'all got a favorite stand? My favorite stand is... Honestly, I really like, I like King Crimson. Does Zappa's sword count as a stat? That's my least favorite stat. King Crimson is a very Joey Chimney design. I can see it, yeah. I'm trying to think what other stands. It's been a while since I watched through the show, so it's hard to think of a lot of them off the top of my head. I like the concept of Osiris in part 3. That was just my favorite arc when they were gambling in part 3. I liked that. But the design, I don't really care one way or the other. Design wise, I think King Crimson though. What else do I like? I like most of the Part 5 stands. It's hard to choose, honestly. White King Crimson or Yellow King Crimson? I like the one where it's white and red. I also like how Moody Blues looks. I thought that was an interesting stand. And Gold Experience and Sticky Fingers are also pretty cool looking as well. Notorious B.I.G. is just a crazy stand. When I was watching it, I was like, what the fuck is this arc? And I think my least favorite stand is probably Strength. It was such a dumb stand. Oh, that is pretty cool. I like that one. What part is that from? Is that part 7 or part 8? Is that part 7? Part 7. Yeah, I never read past part 6. I need to read part 7 and part 8 because I hear that they're like the best parts. But as of right now, part 5 is my overall favorite. I think partly because part 5 takes place in Italy. And just the vibe of everyone. You never read or watched JoJo's in your life? Wow. That's kind of surprising. I'm gonna love the Nut King. What the fuck is that? Actually, don't tell me. There's a stand called the Nut King. That sounds insane. Don't spoil too much for me, but that seems very interesting. I hope that they animate part 7 within the next couple of years. Let's see. Do I take song requests? Sure. Clock on my computer says it was 2:20, and it says you sent that at 2:22. I don't know how you did that, Kotagi. And the base 6 got this kind of filth on it, though. That's what I'm worried about. I'm sure there's ways. JPEG Mafia sampled this song. In the song Bald. This song is from Ridge Racer 4. Hold on. What is the actual name of the song? Whoops. The song's name is Move Me. It's good stuff. And then JPEG Mafia sampled it on Bald. And that's where I initially heard this song from. And then I'm like, where the fuck is that sound from? Because that's some good shit. I'll put on your song in a second, Kotagi. How long is the song? I'm pretty sure this is an extended version. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pause it there. Oh wait, I forgot to put desktop audio on. Hold on. I'm gonna duplicate this and fuck with the ads a little bit. Damn, he do got big feet. Alright. I'm gonna shrink him down. Bruh. I cannot draw this head for my life right now. You want to see my first real foray into coloring a person? Yeah, let me see. Oh, wow. That's pretty sick. Nice job. That was your main character before you stopped doing art. That's pretty cool. Bro, I think he just looks fucked because he doesn't have an ear. Oh my god, dude. Why do I struggle so much with actual faces? I could do anatomy like this all day and vibe, but as soon as I get to a face, I just start cringing, and I fucking can't. I kinda just emoji to face up. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, this time it's for real. This time it's for real. You got Diablo pistol? Yeah, kinda. Now I gotta kind of actually make it look like the character a little bit. So this is like what he looks like, face-wise. So I gotta kind of do something like that at least. Just chatifying him. It is kind of funny having this cartoon-ass face with a ripped-ass body. Facts. But I mean, it's how I draw. I don't know. I don't even know. Bruh. It's a little. You definitely draw faces very anime-like. Yeah, kinda. Pretty much. His eye's too big. Damn. Yeah, his head is probably a little high. Alright, I know the next thing I need to practice is faces. Especially male faces. I think I got female faces pretty down. But goddamn, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'll not lie. It's gonna take work to unanimate your male style. I don't even care if it stays anime. I just want it to. It needs to fit in with the rest of it. You know. And it's definitely not right now. But I mean, I'm just gonna like push through and like finish the face, and then I'll probably go back and finish it next time, because I have been drawing for quite a while now. How long have I been drawing for? I've been drawing for, let's see, I started drawing at 3 hours, and I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I've been drawing for a couple hours now. Oh yeah, no, I've been drawing for 3 hours, okay. Smaller eyes is necessity for sure, yeah, definitely. Cause like JoJo is still an anime style, but they make it work with the muscular features. So I don't know. I'm just not sure how they do it. I'm probably gonna have to look up some Iraqi art. But for now, I'm just going to push through it. the head position was good before when you did the shoulders and everything. Oh, when it was below, yeah. But then I moved the whole torso up, so it kind of skewed it a little bit. I don't really know where it was at. I think what I really think it is, I think I've just been looking at it for too long. And when that happens, I literally cannot tell what looks good and what looks bad, you know? So I'm just gonna like finish the head, call it there, and then I'll come back to it tomorrow and I'll see what it actually looks like. Your chimney is pioneering a unique Western approach to efficient art that does not sacrifice the human form. I mean, we shall see. Minus the head, I think it looks good. And then I have to put the clothes on him, but I'm not doing that right now. The head's like passable, but it's not up to the standard that I would like. Like with which one? I mean, like I would be comparing it to the girls that I drew. So I can't really even say. Just slightly awkward positioning of it, yeah. There's like a certain, like, I don't even know what it is. There's just like a look that I'm trying to go for, and it's not quite there yet. The result is a form comparable to anime in resourcefulness and speed, but with greater depth in our ability to empathize and authentically understand the subject. Interesting. He's talking about how you're pioneering art. I don't know. Like, there's a specific style that I like, and that's what I'm trying to go for. And it's just a mix of a couple of different anime styles, honestly. But I don't know. There's this artist I like. Whose name is Akio Watanabe, and that's primarily who I try to reference when I draw women. And then when it comes to males, I like Araki, the artist who did JoJo. And there's also this artist for women who I try to replicate, well, not really replicate, but like he does some perspective stuff that I like and would like to do more of. And his name on Twitter, he's a Japanese artist, and it's FU-TA. And he does some crazy perspective with his characters that I like. But really, I have no idea what I'm doing with men. I really wouldn't say I'm saving the West, considering most of my influences are Japanese for art shit. And I hate a lot of Western art. The Cal art style makes me want to shoot myself in the head. And I'm not a fan of like comic books and like Western like superhero type shit and stuff like that. So like realistically, a lot of my shit is anime inspired, honestly. But Japan, a colony of the West. You know what? You're right, Kotagi. Never mind. I changed my mind. I agree with you. We're saving the West right now. This is facts. Alright, I can't draw this shit no more. We did what we could. I'll come back to it tomorrow and do the clothes, and I'll fuck with the head. I'm thinking maybe the next thing I draw, I'm probably just gonna do what I used to do and just draw a whole bunch of circles and just fill the pages with like rendered faces. with like different expressions and stuff, because I need to work on drawing expressions and I need to work on drawing heads. Because right now I feel like my anatomy is doing all right. It's not too bad. Both man and woman anatomy doing good. So it's really just faces at this point. I can do hands, I could do feet. Yeah. I'm hungry. What if you made it in Blender and traced it? I could do that. I mean, there's tools in this too that are like I could drag a 3D thing out and like pose it if I really wanted to. Hold on. Like literally, I don't know how to use this shit, but I literally can't even. How do I do this? I'd have to look it up, but this is some like fucking 90s CG shit. But yeah, you could pose like a character and like draw over it. But I'm not really into that shit too much. I would like to just be able to just draw it if I have to. Yeah, Clip Studio has like 3D tools. There's music going up with that cursed ass mod. Yeah. I just unplugged myself from my headphones. Now when I migrate to GIMP, I just have to not use the tool if I don't want to. Clip Studio is by far my favorite program to actually draw in. The pens feel really good. Drawing in Photoshop is rough in comparison to me. I think I got better at art when I stopped using references. That may be the case for you, but in general, like, you're kind of supposed to use references, especially for like anatomy and perspective and stuff like that. Like, not just one reference, but like when you work on something, you're supposed to pull up a bunch of different angles of shit to see how stuff actually looks when you're drawing it. And I say supposed to, but really, I mean, everyone does your own thing. I mean, there's that guy, he's another artist that I really like. He died a year or two ago, I think. His name is Kim Jung-gi. And he draws completely from memory and draws the most insane shit. I don't understand how he does it. But he talks about building, like, what does he say? Building a visual library, but like in your head. So like when you're going around and like you're going to the mall or you go to the store, you know, whatever, he is constantly looking at things and analyzing them, so that way he can like remember them later and be able to draw that shape in 2D just from his mind. And I think that's a really cool way to think of it, but it's like kind of hard to remember to do that at all times, to just be constantly analyzing shit around you. But I think that's really cool. There was a point in time when I refused to use references. Same here. I used to think it was like cheating to use references, but that's not exactly how the real world works. However, as I said, I mean, everyone's different. There are people who just do shit completely from their head. But I know that when I draw stuff, references are references help me get to a finished product in a way that I like. You know, I feel like they're two different skill sets. TBH, yeah, pretty much. Like for anatomy, I just think of the shapes and sculpt it out. You know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like because there's a lot of like reading between the lines when you're using references. So for me, it's like I look at one picture, I look at another, and I'm like, I kind of want something like in between that. And like from what I've drawn before, I'm kind of able to picture that in my head and like get it on paper. Lumbar lordosis. What is that? You got away with words, yo. Do I? I feel like I sound autistic sometimes when I talk. I think my word choice is just questionable sometimes when it's like late at night like this. Just don't know what I'm saying halfway through my sentences. Yeah, I guess that's a common thing. But then when I listen to my voice back, it's like there's less spacing in my sentences than I think there are. Like I always feel like I take mad long pauses and stuff, but realistically that's not actually how it is. Every time I take a bite of this cake, the catfish guy sinks into the ocean. I'd tell you if it sucked to listen to you. I appreciate that actually. I'd hope you would. I hope you would too, Kotagi. I know Kotagi hates watching me UV models and shit. I know that for a fact. I hate watching me UV models and shit, but it's gotta be done. It's gotta be done. It's necessary. I just gotta do that shit off stream. I hate watching it, but I like listening. Well, that's good. Listening to this man Yubi in silence with his video game music. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Once that shit's in the engine and I start being able to like actually model stuff again, it'll be better though. How to breed people? I don't know. I think Nut Busley has good judgment. It's a good idea. And then they turn around and say they don't talk shit. Torbo, what you working on? You were drawing something, right? They ain't completely ready yet, though? Okay. Did you just call him Pesci from JoJo Part 5? That's crazy. Maybe backhanded half the time though. Nice, looks good so far. I like the beard. Is he bald on the top of his head, or is he gonna have some hair spikes there? It would actually be sick if he had the George Costanza going on. It's got to be slicked back, yeah. Probably gonna have it blend with his skin. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that'll definitely give him an aura. I like the idea. What do you mean it looks better than I thought it would? It's not backhand, but it certainly ain't a compliment. Yeah, I like when Nutbuzzly was like, before I compare it to Sonic Unleashed, how do you feel about Sonic Unleashed? That shit made me laugh. I understand you meant that as a compliment, but I don't know. Yeah, wait. Send it to me. Let me hear it. Because my friend makes a lot of DMB, and I don't know how he does it, but he makes DMB that sounds like professional stock music, like you said. And I'm like, bro, you gotta do something about the instruments on this hoe. Bro wanted me to pull up like, wow, Torball, you're the Mozart of FL Studio. Alright, let's hear this shit. Hold on. It's pretty good. I I didn't think that sounded like stock music exactly. I'm trying to think what I can compare it to. I don't know what though. Does sound good though. I'm trying to think like what game it belongs in. I have no idea though. Like imagine you get an Adobe Flash game maker kit. Okay, I see what you're saying up, Leslie. But when I think when I'm thinking stock music, I'm thinking like corpo tier, like you would hear it in a commercial. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like nothing. That's what I think of when I hear like stock music, at least. Yeah, no, that was good. I need to start making music again. Let me pull up some shit that I did. Uh, I make very like what word would you use to describe Adobe Flash Game Maker Kit music? You know what? That's a good point, up, Busley. Honestly, uh, Adobe Flash Game Maker Kit music. I would probably say like, yeah, this is like some shit you would hear on Miniclip or something like that. If I had to describe something as Adobe Flash Game Maker Kit music. If you had one word and you were in a voice call with a man who would claim you abuse him for a year. I could have sworn I said that shit too. Okay. That makes sense. The music I make is very what's the word? Some of it's like uh the word isn't quite disturbing because that's not the right word, but it's like anxiety inducing, I guess. Hold on, let's see if I could find some shit. Oh, where do I even keep my music? Damn, I don't even remember making that shit. Let's see what else we got. It did like the stomach gargling music though. It's pretty good too, thanks. This next one is called Hit Head Underwater.mp3. Oh wait, no, that was this one. Okay. What is this one? I don't even know what the fuck I made. Honestly, my music makes me laugh when I listen to it back. I will not lie. That one's not too bad. That one's not too bad. This one is called Terrifying. Let's see. It's 36 seconds long. This is like Resident Evil in the basement type music. I don't know what the fuck that was. Let's see. That would be terrifying if you had to listen to it while an enemy is hunting you in the dark. Yeah. Some of my music is not findable. Where is it? Audio? Exports? No. Oh, this one maybe? That one's not too bad. I'll just play one more because this was one that I actually liked. I think I posted it on my YouTube actually, so let me find that video. Here it is. I don't know what the fuck I was making. But yeah, I should make music again soon. I haven't made any in a while. It's been a while. Some good tracks to chill to. Thanks. Appreciate that. I would like to make the soundtrack for my game, but that's gonna have to be like a last minute thing. Like I'm gonna have to make the whole ass game first, and then get back on like a music grind to where like I just make a million tracks until the good stuff comes out. If we all got into music again, we could do those 4 producers, 1 sample videos. That would be pretty cool, actually. I'd be down for that. I suck really bad at that kind of shit, though. I used to do like the Kenny Beats beat battle ones, and I would never come up with something that's actually like listenable. Why not Kotagi? And why is it a competition? It's not a competition. You're just kind of like you're just making stuff. We never said it was going to be rated. Like whose is the best? You, I don't got that resilience to be chill when what I make is ass and what everyone else makes is good. I don't understand that shit. Like, I don't know, nothing. The only person you should be competing against is yourself, really. Like, just try and make like the best thing that you can, and then at least like you got over the hurdle of like actually trying to do something. I don't know. If you want a competition, go fight someone. That's the best kind of competition, IMO. Kotagi, when are we fighting in the back of Torball stream, by the way? Also, I like Kotagi's music. That thing that he uploaded with that little dude that was like moving back and forth. I enjoyed I listened to that shit earlier. That would be vile. Kotagi, if we fight, you you'll need prep time if it's boxing rules. I'll give you all the prep time you need. And we'll tell the ref that to only stop the fight when one of us has to be hospitalized. Actually, the ref will just be Torball, but he won't be looking at us at all, so... He'll be, like, learning Unreal. Like, you're supposed to pass out and get well done while you're passing out. A fighting sport where it doesn't actually stop until one of them gives up. That's crazy. The only strikes will be open-handed. I don't know. I think it would be really funny, just like no holds barred, full force strikes. Like we're standing on Torball's bed. Maybe like we're cut off from like the chest up, and there's just like violent fucking noises happening. You guys have to stay. Well, we have to stay in range of Torball's webcam, so we could prove that it actually happened. You know. Just a 5-hour sloppy scrap. Nothing like a little bit of violence to increase your algorithm on YouTube, you know? Do I think I could beat Kotagi in a fight? I don't know what Kotagi looks like in full. I've only seen him from like chest up on his camera. So I have no idea. I also don't know how good Kotagi is at fighting. He's 6'1" and beats his dog down. 6'2" with shoes. I would say it would probably be close. Torball 6'5", unironically. You do light boxing with your mom and dad, but you're not like good. You probably have a weight advantage, but you'd be really leaning on that. Yeah, it might... It would probably be pretty close, I think. Maybe. I mean, only one way to find out, right? Yeah, wait, how would you even know? Oh, that's true. %50 of my mass is the straw hat, yeah. No, but my body goes all the way down to the bottom of the seafloor, though. So I'd wrap you up like an anaconda or something. Mouth or no mouth colorized? I like the mouth. In ram form, his teeth get all jacked up. Gotta give him the titanium grill. Yeah, well, you should try having flames come out of his mouth like his eyes do, you know? I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, looking at this character after looking at my character now after not looking at it for a couple minutes. I like how it looks minus the head. So I think I just gotta practice heads and faces. Might just do a full page of them. Or multiple full pages of them. Alright, I think I'm gonna end stream now. Need to like eat food and stuff, and I'm kind of done working on stuff for the day, so. One more pass. Oh. That's like those spiky teeth. It reminds me of Naruto when he gets taken over by the nine-tailed fox. You should eat on stream. We don't mind. Yeah, but I ain't really doing nothing right now. Tormo literally throats a chicken in front of us every night. I see. You, what if you, I was gonna say, what if you keep the mouth like it was in the picture you sent before, but you just have flames come out of like the corners of it, kind of like the eyes have? I feel like that would kind of be cool. If animated, it wouldn't be still. I see, I see. I mean, that's kind of cool. I like that. Go get your watermelon. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had some watermelon. I have some pasta upstairs. Actually, I think I can see what you're saying. Yeah, you see, you understand what I'm getting at? I feel like it would be that would be pretty cool. No, I was just seeing what Torbo was doing. I was waiting for his pass. Alright, word. Yeah, thanks for watching, y'all. Appreciate that. Y'all coming by. I definitely think this is looking a million times better than what it started with, this drawing. And my model is now way more fixed than it was before, so successful stream. See y'all later.